Oh, let's go. Do. I want to create a headless server for this. So multiplayer works pretty well now. I can just demo it quickly before start looking at how to create a headless server. So like a server that you can just connect to from the client that doesn't actually simulate, like that doesn't have a camera or a graphics, basically. So you can get a character name here, host game. And now you see your character name. You also have strength XP. There are 2 goblins spawned here. And now when I join, Bob, join game, Bob is spawned at a random location. Can also walk around here. And now when he attacks, he will get strength XP. And this is like calculated on the server side. Wait a minute. That's a bug. Attack that guy. Ah, wait. Why? Why did he get stuck there? There must have been some... Yeah, whatever. Something. Let's ignore it for now. Cool. So now I want to be able to store to host this from a headless server, so I then can host it from my Raspberry Pi. Basic multiplayer. Cool. All right. Now let's create a new branch. Let's make a new one. Headless server. Did you reload the files? Looks like it, yeah. Good. Headless server. Let's get the export templates. I'm sure they will be needed. Running a Godot binary on any platform with the headless command, or running a project exported as a dedicated server. It is possible to use either an editor or export template. What's up, Sam? How are you? This binary contains editor functionality and is intended to be used for exporting projects. Export template. You're back home. Good to hear. Good to hear. How was your trip? I also just came back home. I haven't been online streaming since, yeah, Thursday. Exporting a project for a dedicated server. If you export a project as usual when targeting a server, you will notice that the PCK file is just as large as for the client. Resources, including those the server doesn't need, such as texture data. Yeah. Godot offers a way to do this for textures and materials in a way that preserves references in scene or resource files. Export as dedicated server. Okay, there is such a mode. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to run it on Linux though. But let's try with Windows first. Or is this when I run VSL? Oops, what happened? Exports. Save. With debug. Was something exported now? I want to run this. So how do I activate WSL? How to activate WSL? Mm. Ubuntu should be fine. Mm. I need to reboot. What? How do I start it? Hmm. Okay. psl.exe the Ubuntu. Oops. Okay, so we are in some directory here. Print ls. Let's see what we have in it. Yeah, okay, looks good. This is like... Do we have documents? Yeah, okay, perfect. So we could actually find it. cd documents, ls, alt, cd, combat, ls, alt, cd exports, right? Yeah. Source combat sim prototype.sh. Seems like it might be running. Let's try to join it. No. Connection failed. Okay, so we have sh pck. What is that if I run that? Okay, what if I just do combat sim prototype.pck? x86 64 command not found. I'm trying to make this into a, let's do this with my existing project. Hello, Ezra, how are you? Timing, node Q3. Let's reuse the same chat. So, when exporting this as a dedicated server and running it from Linux, I get this output only. And can't connect. Am I doing something wrong? Because usually when you start a server from one of the clients, kinda, you get other output. This is the output I expect, like server created, etc. Linux dedicated server output. Output from the Godot editor when I run the game normally from there. Ah, but I can't press start game. I think that's the issue, right? That's why nothing happens. A key difference is that for the regular game client, there is a button to start the game. To host a game from the terminal, I can't press that button. So maybe I need to give some kind of command line arguments or something. Wait, Godot 4.1. What? I thought I had 4.4. Yeah, 4.4. It got it wrong. What? os.hasFeatures server. Network manager start. Server doesn't exist here. Hmm. We just do host game in that case. If os.has feature server, can just copy paste this. Host game test name. We just have to refactor that later. I wonder if I can run one of them as a dedicated debug. No. In the editor, can I give command line arguments so it knows it's a server like dedicated or something like that? Headless. That might have worked. Only 2 of them got launched normally now. Let's try to join. Connection failed. What does this do? Has feature. Server. Headless mode. No. Command line user arguments. What's up, guest? You're in your office? How's it going? Great to see you working on it. Thank you, man. Thank you. is server. Okay. Will that work? Has CMD line or has environment. Has environment. Okay, that's what. No, not the environment, by the way. Has. Yeah. Is server. Get CMD line user args. If let's do is server in OS get CMD line user args. That should work, right? And probably it shouldn't spawn its own player either. But that's a let's do that later. And let's do the same thing here. Or actually, let's just do it in the main menu. Then we just do on host button pressed. Change the scene and everything should be the same. Join game. Thing is now, yeah, will that work if I export it now? Export. Let's go into the terminal. Wrong terminal. Control-Alt-T. git add all git. No. Git status. Let's not add exports. Git restore staged exports. Git status. Vi dot git ignore. I don't have it. Vim? No. Code.git ignore. Export. Starting on Headless server. Let's try to export it. Subwootly. For now, it's just going to be a simple, let's say, sandbox game where players can just join and do whatever they want, like walk around, kill each other, build stuff, and it's always online. And you just, it's just like could be a fun experiment. It's like a multiplayer game. All right, let's try to run the dedicated server again, see what happens. CD, and then CD export, and then Thors.sh. Client or as editor. Okay, I need to put is server. All right, seems like it kind of worked. So it's running from the dedicated exported server now. I don't know what happened to Godot. It's like frozen. Okay, I have to restart it. So it should be possible to join this server now as everything works as it should. One of them hosts on the same port. That's problematic. Debug, do not override. Okay. Wait, still overrides. All right, let's try. See if we can join this game here. Connection failed. Can I ping myself? Ping. I'm just gonna try to run it again. Connection failed. Why? Okay, that works now. However, when hosting the game from VSL on my Windows machine, I can't connect to it from the regular clients with the same address I used from when hosting from one of the game instances from the editor. Is that some like quirk with VSL or something? Use nmap to see if port is listening. What is nmap? It operates within its own network. Hostname I. Okay. Is this my current IP address? No, it can't be, right? How would it know that? No, it's not. Okay, let's try to connect to that then. Yeah, that looks better. Nice. Cool, it works. This guy shouldn't be here though. That's something I need to fix. Peer disconnected, removed player. Perfect, perfect. All right, need to make sure that the dedicated host does not create its own player. Let's just run dedicated server as a function. And we make it a bit different. Else print our issue hosting server. Don't spawn. That's the only difference. So we could break that out into host game. And here I could do host game and spawn player character. Oh, not host game. No, let's call this host game. Or no, let's set up server. So if set up server, so if not Set up server, return false, and then return true. So here again, I should just be able to do boom is server. Okay. This time there should be no graphics on the server. Yeah, it just hosts. This time though, we're gonna join the wrong IP address. What happened there? Why did this thing die? What? Let's export again. Ah, I joined this one, the existing server that's already there. That's why. No, stop. Don't host. Debug. Remove that. Okay. Run. So now I join here and I'm the only player. Yeah. Second player joins. Boom, he's here. It works. It's easier than I expected. Wait, let me update the to-do. That kind of works now. Need to fix the IP address. Yeah, it's nice, right? Wootly. I want to put this on my Raspberry Pi server. So I do have a server running at here. So I could potentially host it on this server. How big is the server export? It's like 70 megabytes. It's huge. This game is too big. It's way too big. I think it's because the 3D models are quite detailed. They are way too detailed. So I wonder what would happen if I send this to my Raspberry Pi. Host it there. Another thing I want to try on my Windows machine is the web export. Open user data folder. No, export. Export project. Mobile. No, web. And then I need to run a server in here. cd python http.server. Python was not found. Pi. Okay, pi. Can this one connect to the server? That would be really cool. Testing. Join game. Yeah, it can. It looks way worse though. With the lighting for some reason. How many instances can I run? I should be able to just run multiple, right? Just join. So everything dies. That's a bug. I have to fix that when you join. How much can this handle without it starting to become like a laggy, super laggy thing? Even the XP works, but it's very, very small on this screen. It has to scale. Now it's like a train of attacks. What did the server say? Is hardware acceleration enabled in browser? I don't know. I don't know. I barely remember how to SSH into my Raspberry Pi. Uh, all right, let's try. Okay, settings, system and performance, browser settings. Maybe I don't have it. Hardware. Yeah, we use graphics acceleration when available. It does. Just gonna do this off screen a bit so I don't expose any credentials. Just gonna have to find how to SSH into my Pi. Because it's not in my, it's somewhere else. It's not at my home. I can't do it on over the local network. I have done it remotely before. Oh yeah, I think I now know. No, now. I can go into Cloudflare and find the public IP address. Hmm. Manage domains. No, this must be the wrong account. Maybe you can just ping it, by the way, to find the IP address. Oops. Yeah, okay, I found it. It has a few visitors, this site now, like 100 per month. Crazy. Right, how do I SSH as a username? Specific user. Okay. I'm logged in. This blows my mind. Like I'm logged into a computer in Stockholm now from the UK. All right, you have to work on some data for work. Sounds good, man. Now I'm thinking about, okay, so I do have two Docker stuff running here already for my Maywake, or for two different URLs, Maywake and Carl Johannisson. So Docker PS, is that it? Yeah. Maybe that's the only one running, actually. Maybe Maywake is not running. No, it's not running now. Can I ask ChatGPT about this? Maybe same thread, why not? Okay, I wanna run this from my Raspberry Pi now. That is remote across the internet. It has a URL that is served via SSL or HTTP and HTTPS. Can I make it also serve via this URL to secure WebSocket secure, running Docker and Nginx on the Raspberry Pi, and might need to transfer the file, the build file for the dedicated server over there, and start it. I guess it's Nginx that has to do some work here. Maybe. Ah, it has to be Linux ARM then, not x64. What's up, Speed Boost? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Working on the game, trying to make it to host a dedicated server on my website, so that it's possible to connect for anyone and play. So I'm looking into how to do that. How are you? How can I see which OS I'm running on this Pi? How to see on Linux which distro/version. Cat etc OS release. Debian. Doesn't say anything about ARM or not. Which instruction set? Okay, LSCPU. Arch64. Pretty good. Good to hear. Right, I need an ARM export template. How do I know if my Pi is running x64 or 32-bit? It's Debian 12 and the processor is ARM 64. So it can listen to 8080, for example. Uname M, okay. Arch 64. Getconf long bit 64. Yeah, it's a 64-bit ARM. Export to Arch 64. No, ARM 64. Go back. Wait, let's make a new one actually. So this one can be for x64, whatever. Add Linux ARM 64. Okay, and then how do I get it there and get it exposed to the internet? Create a Docker file in a new directory on your Raspberry Pi. Copy your exported server executable and PCK file into this directory. This is exciting. So how do I copy it over? From my VSL on my Windows to the Raspberry Pi. Can I use SCP? Depackage print architecture. Depackage print architecture. Yeah. It is running. Mm. All right, let's find a good destination for it first. Actions runner, my web app. I think it's all in home, right? CD home. CD. Yeah, no. I forgot the directory structure here. It's all here, I think. KGCom, Nginx, yeah. So let's create a new one for the Godot game. GD Combat Sim. So this would be the target location. And then we have SCP, and it's currently in this directory, SCP R. Wait a minute. Probably better if I get the path from here. CD ARM64. It's gonna do this off screen for so I don't expose anything. Slow. It's like 1 megabyte, 2 megabytes per second. It's gonna be fast. I have to make this game smaller. I just want to try this out like as a prototype to see if I can get it to work. After that, I'm going to work on making it smaller for sure. Now it should be there. So if we do ls. Oh, okay, to put it in there, all right. CD arm64 ls. Yeah, perfect. Can I just move? Move. Move recursively everything in arm64 to this folder. Linux move directory contents. Okay. What if I just do that then? Put it wander to deep. Yes, exactly. Okay. CD arm64 move star. Good, and then we can do remove arm64. Good, good, good. Okay, we can go back now. Backtrack. Choose a base image suitable for your Raspberry Pi's architecture. Yeah, okay, let's do this. So, Docker file. Wait, force quit. No, no. Ugh, what did I do? There we go, quit, exclamation mark. Mm-hmm. It was called Combat Sim Prototype. And it listens on port 777. And then run it with none of these settings, but is server. Build the image. Oh wait, replace with your actual file names. Wait, do I need to do that in both places? Yeah. Docker build. Build arg. Why do I have to put these as build args? I already put them in the... So these are arguments, but I already put defaults, so I shouldn't have to do that. Good old game server latest. I want to just try to run this. See. You'll now run your new good old game server container and tell J Wilder about it using environment variables. Docker run. What did I call it? Godot game server. What? Okay, sudo docker run Godot game server. Permission denied. I just wanna try to run it once to see that it can start up stuff and look at the logs locally. How do I do that? I tried. I'm hopeful I can get this to work today. That would be amazing. And then set up some like Git pipeline where I can just like push out new versions, deploy them automatically. Okay, what if I run, if I echo, can I do that? Insert run echo. Godot server binary, just see whatever happens here. Okay. Yeah, it works. Echoes combats in prototype, so that should be good. Permission denied. I do. I do set chmod on it. Yeah, it is. Printing out combat sim prototype. Is that okay? Let's try to change this. This is not how I started it locally. let's instead focus on running the shell file. Shell file equals combat theme prototype dot shell. Why do we do CMD and not shell or source or run? Source not found. Don't do this at home. I don't really know what I'm doing at the moment. Oops, no. Insert, run. Let's just do this on all of the files, right? Because there are 3 that we need to kind of run. Why does it take so long to run chmod on them? The headless flag, blah, 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 run source. Okay, maybe I need it to be command. Okay. All right, let's look this up. Docker command versus run. I want docs, not a blog post. Okay, cmd, docker cmd to run shell file. Dot slash I want more, I mean, this looks correct to me. I want more logs. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is hard. This is good, yeah. Can get some more output. The Godot server binary thing doesn't give anything. This is the result. It's like it doesn't access the variable on the command. Docker variables in CMD. So I need to set an env. Yeah, that's why. Can't access that. bin docker file. Sudo sh file equals sudo sh file cmd dot slash of course, need to remove the curly brackets. Can I comment these out? These take a long time to run. Cannot load xlib dynamically. Display driver failed. Falling back to Wayland. Oh, wait a minute. I probably didn't remove or put it as dedicated server. See if I can just redo that. And how big is it now? PCK is much smaller, at least. Yeah, that was faster. LSALT, CD arm 64, move, star, up one level. And now they are smaller, they just got updated. Perfect. All right, let's try again. Docker build. And Docker run. Nice, it works. So this is running locally on my server now in Stockholm. Now this needs to be exposed to the interwebs. Wait. How do I exit? Okay, good. Right, let's check the next Gemini instruction. Now I need to go up again. I think it's up here. Even further up. This is a long thread now. Create a Docker file. Build a Docker file, it's done. Run the Godot server container and configure Nginx proxy. Tell jwilder Nginx proxy about it using environment variables. Docker network ls. The WordPress SQL, I can probably remove that. I don't have SQL anymore. Or WordPress. Run the Godot server container. Virtual port. Right, let's configure this. What did I call it? Godot game server. Nginx proxy default. Virtual host, that's true. Virtual path / Godot game, sure. Virtual port 7777. Let's encrypt host, sure. Let's try. -E. Command not found. Wait, what? I know I have this in my code somewhere here. The source of my website. I have some environment setting, I think, in workflows. Yeah, -E. What the hell? Is it the quotation marks that is the problem? Maybe it's the comment. Yeah. So now we have Docker PS. I need to kill one of them. Kill Godot game. And let's do again, Docker PS. Yeah. No, wait, what? Godot kill. Ah, this is called Keen Fermi. Keen Fermi. No, not Godot. Docker kill. Start Godot game server. Docker PS. Okay. Good, good, good. Be right back. All right. Server is running. What's up, Vinils? How are you? So the server is running on my Raspberry Pi. Now it's about exposing that to the internet. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Yeah, the trip was good. It was really nice to come back to to Stockholm for a few days. How's things going in the clan? I haven't been online barely anything, so I haven't seen much. So you created this new event for Gotter, so I plan to play a bit later. Get some Guardians of the Rifts runs in. Let's see what happens if I just go into this address now. So I put /Godot game. Too many redirects. One word, growth. That's good, man. Pull up the nginx/docker logs. You're in the nitty gritty. Bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah, now like I'm pretty close to actually hopefully getting this to run from like I'm in the UK and this server is actually in Stockholm and I'm like remoting into it. So this what you see here, this is on my server in Stockholm. I just need to expose it to the internet so that clients then can join. It's going to be really, really fun. Pull up the nginx docker logs. How do you do that? Docker logs. Godot. Oh, so I can do that, for example, for nginx proxy. Whoa, can I, wait. There's so much logs here. Holy shit. They need to be cleaned up. Docker logs. Cat, can I get like the latest or something? Tail. Tail 500. Okay, let's try actually. Docker logs follow, so it continuously streams output, and then tail 200. Okay, follow. No, I need to follow. So now if I press go here, something should happen in the logs. Yeah. Logs from WordPress. Yeah, I think this is from way back, like in March, like a year ago when I did this. But I think I know what the issue is. Like I need to set up nginx. I haven't set it up yet. Okay. Docker nginx custom conf. Do I have that? Clear. Yeah, there's too many redirects happening. I hope it still works, by the way, for regular visits. No, it doesn't. What? Interesting. I broke it. It's okay. One thing at a time. Stop and restart your Nginx proxy container to add this new volume mount. If you're using Docker Compose, add it to the volumes section. Yeah, I do use Docker Compose. Okay, what if I do docker stop or docker kill Nginx proxy? And then I can start it again. Game server. Kill Nginx proxy. Because this is in the same network, it might have messed it up. Okay. Interesting. I think it's in Nginx. And then there's a Docker Compose here, yeah. Wait. I need to go and check my settings. I don't remember, it's such a long time ago I did this. Okay. Docker Compose down. Wait, cd. No, I'm in the right. No. Nginx proxy is the right directory. Okay, killing them and then putting them up again. Now it works. Good. Okay, can we keep the settings simple? This is my current Docker Compose setup. No, wait. Nginx then is in Nginx, I think. Cat nginx conf. Sites enabled. There we go. Okay. cd atc nginx sites enabled. Sup RBM. No, it's not web deving. I'm just trying to get the dedicated server for the multiplayer game, like the Headless server, to run on my Raspberry Pi that is like not where I am. It's like in a different country. So I get it to run there, but now I want to expose it to the internet so that anyone, like in the chat, for example, could connect to that server and run the game. Sites available. Yeah, I did finish the headless binary. So it is working. I mean, it's super, super simple right now. But I got it to actually run even on the Raspberry Pi. And I tried it locally now on my Windows machine and it works. This is what my Nginx conf is like at the moment. Dynamically generates its Nginx configuration based on other running Docker containers. Hmm. All right. So this is just remnants. Docker compose up, build Godot server. Hmm. cd home. Amazing. Your perseverance is commendable, to be honest. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. So Nginx proxy, I think that's the one. Yeah. Because I saw that here, right? Yeah. This is the Nginx pre-configured one. So let's see. How does it know to start kj.com? But yeah, it depends on Nginx proxy. But this is Nginx proxy. Oh, wait a minute. If I start... Docker ps. If I just start mine and then restart the Nginx proxy, I think that might be it. It just checks what's running. So what is it called? Will I get suggestions if I do docker start? Godot game server. Network not found. And the kg.com one, what about that? We don't set network. Oh yeah, we do, by the way. Down here. Network web. Okay. Let's try that. So GD. Here we don't set network. When we run it though, let's call it web. The remove or rename that container. Docker remove. All right. And let's see. Docker PS. I assume this is gonna break now. Yeah, this is not working again. Let's then go back here and see if restarting this works. Otherwise, I might need to try to pick another host for it. Docker compose down, compose up. No, so there are conflicts here. rm godot game server docker kill. Okay, does it work now? Yeah, it works now. So there's some conflict here that causes it to fail. I wonder if I can just put like godot.carljohannesson.com. Okay, that didn't break the internet. Good. And what if I try to enter that now? DNS address could not be found. Okay, I'll tell Gemini. Think setting the virtual host to carljohannesson.com fails, breaks Nginx because it causes endless redirects and my website goes down as soon as I add this host. When I add, for example, godot.carljohannesson.com, it doesn't fail. However, that host seems to be unreachable due to DNS. How can I fix this? Let's hope Gemini will help. I don't really know how this is gonna work. Like how does it get the DNS to understand where to send it? Nginx proxy generates Nginx location blocks based on these environment variables. Can lead to redirect loops. Each service, your main website and your game server, gets its own distinct host name, which Nginx can handle much more easily. The domain name system doesn't yet know how to fix your Raspberry Pi, find your Raspberry Pi when that address is requested. You need to create a DNS record for it. Once you've set up the DNS record, oh, let's encrypt host needs to be changed as well. Right, let's go into my DNS settings. Okay, I'm using Cloudflare. Can I inherit IP settings for that subdomain? I think I have a script that does it automatically, actually. Let's try. So if I do Godot, no, I don't think I send that down. NS lookup. Find 9. WSL, Windows subsystem for Linux, is not that bad, actually. DNS utils. Can't find. Now it got messed up again. Ah, it's because I ran the Docker container. No? What? What the hell? Docker compose down, Docker compose up detached. Let's encrypt on godot.carljohannisson. Docker rm Docker compose up. Come on, this should work now. This still is up. Okay, how do I add it in Cloudflare? Add record name. Subdomain part. Cloudflare's IP will be shown publicly, so that's what you see when you DNS it. Cloudflare will handle the SSL termination at its edge, and then Nginx proxy on your Pi will receive traffic, which can be over HTTP internally. Okay, can I do that? Let's try CNAME once. I wonder if I even get anything. Docker logs nginx proxy. When I do no, it doesn't even get there. When I try to go into Godot subdomain. I'll try to use the CNAME setup. Actually. How long will that take to update? Too many redirects now. I guess that's an improvement. What was it called? Follow? Okay, and what happens if I... What port do I connect to here? What port do I need to connect through from my Godot game clients? This is the URL. Okay, 443. Your proxy, listen on port 443, handles SSL termination, then proxies the WebSocket connection. Okay, so if I play this now, will it magically work? Docker logs, Godot game server follow. So this is the game server, the remote game server. Does anything happen here now? No. Connection failed. Did I get anything back? Here. Chrome, Safari. Did it even get that at all? I don't think so. No. No, nothing. Okay, someone tried, but this might just be someone else. Macintosh. Or was this me? Prop find. What's that stuff? Am I getting hacked? My connection signal doesn't make it. To the Docker container. What should I do? Let me try on my web browser. Too many redirects. I am. Using that. URL. I don't use the virtual path, right? No. I don't know if let's encrypt matters. Maybe it does. Docker rm go, and then we run this, and then docker compose down, docker compose up the. Too many redirects. And that it's proxied orange cloud, yeah. Full or full strict on SSL TLS encryption? It's auto. I think it's good. Wait, how do I change TLL setting? No, time to live. SSL TLS. Flexible. Full. Will that still work? Internal server error. Right, flexible again. What? Something must have broken. Flexible will break WebSocket, really? Network tab WebSockets. Web sockets network. Yeah, they're on. Firewall events. Events. No. If I try to connect from the browser, I get too many redirects. From the game client, nothing. Nothing, no events in the firewall on Cloudflare. Need to figure out, there's so many hoops that needs to go right for this to work. If your Nginx proxy is configured to redirect HTTP to HTTPS, it creates a loop. Okay, let's try again with the strict one, or full. If I turn on full on Cloudflare, I get an error 500 even on all the URLs. Like now. Yeah. So what if I do compose down and compose up again? Will that make a difference? I don't know. Shouldn't. No. Bad gateway. Oh, okay, actually. On sound.com and bad gateway 502 on Godot.Collianism. Maybe bad gateways progress. Docker logs. Godot follow. Wait, missing or invalid header upgrade WebSocket. Ah, is that what happened when I did this? Oh yeah. Okay, it does connect now from the browser. Nice. So what if I run it from here? No. Try again. Yeah, it works. Yes. Amazing. This is running on the internet now. Wow. Um, Running over the internet works now. That's amazing. Okay, just need to make this work too. Yo, what's up, Skinner? Thank you, man. That's huge. So actually, I need to update this now. I just need to fix so I don't break my other website. But this actually works for my Godot thing. However, the Godot server actually received the signal that the 502 created, and I could now properly connect via the game clients over the internet. So next step now is going to be to host the game on my Raspberry Pi in the browser so anyone can join. Or maybe on itch.io. We'll see. Might not have any regular HTML content. True. Successfully connected to your Nginx proxy. Your Nginx proxy attempted to process the request. Yeah, let's check the logs then. Yeah, this is the 777 stuff. Like if let's play this again and connect because the server should still be there. Yeah. Nginx doesn't see this at all. So the WebSockets seems like they don't go through Nginx anymore. Okay, there. Okay, something happened there. Godot. try again. Testing. It's just when I close it. Interesting. All right, when I try to go here. There is nothing in the logs. Okay, what about Docker logs? No, Docker PS. Recursing queuing. Maybe I broke it. The server has crashed, has it? Parse MD file and then it crashed. All right, so can I restart it? Maybe the server is just down. Now I need to restart. Compose down, Docker compose up for it to find the way, I think. No. Right, if I just rerun this. Docker kill recur centering. Can I not rerun this? New workflow. No. I've been up for 3 days, going to work and then spending all night coding and modding modding API. I'm going to go to bed, but great job so far, mate. Thank you, man. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for writing in the chat. See you later, man. All right, what's the tag name? Why is it an internal server error? On my main, on the Docker for the main website, nothing is in the logs. This is the nginx logs. Oh yeah, maybe the port is wrong. Virtual port. What is this stuff? Someone is trying to get my things here. Core git config. To hack my site. What do they get when they run that? Good. They just get 503s. Vim. Docker compose. There are no settings like that, right? Virtual port 5000, that's all. It's not WordPress, just simple Flask. I run unicorn to start it. And this is the Docker file. This is the Docker run. Just weird. Compose down, compose up. Let's encrypt host. Environment variable for your Flask application container. Maybe that's the problem. That's actually not an unlikely reason. -e, let's encrypt host equals, and just do the same. And what was the latest version number? Kill competent Docker RM competent Joliot. Docker compose down. Compose up. Okay, let's check the logs for let's encrypt. Docker logs let's encrypt. Follow. Maybe I used the wrong. Let's encrypt. It's one word. Let's encrypt host. Okay. It does it for Godot, so I think it's gonna work now. Docker, yes, Docker rm piece. Docker ps. Docker kill piece. Docker rm piece. Docker ps. Good. And we run this. Let's encrypt host. All right, let's check Docker logs. Let's encrypt. Renewal, carljohannesson.com. No OSCSP responder. Okay, let's check now. Yes. Yes. Works. Nice. And this still works. Awesome. Okay, I have to update this one. Let's encrypt host. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Let's encrypt host on Docker run for full SSL in Cloudflare. What is this Docker kill? Do I have that in here? No, yeah. Anything with kg.com, it kills and then starts. Okay, so how can I host this? Where should I host this game? Be right back. Right, can I upload the game here? Fellow Wind. Okay, let me try. Create a new project. Combat theme. Sandbox testing game. Games. HTML. In development. No, prototype. Okay, let's try. Let's try to export this again as a web. Index.html. Export. Zip package. No, export project. Let me delete whatever is in web here. It's too big. It's too big to be this small of a game. I need to really work on that. But that's good. This is why I'm prototyping this so early. Add to web.zip. What did it say? Use Butler to upload files. It only uploads what's changed, generates patches for the itch.io app, and you can automate it. That's something I might try if I want to release a lot of versions here. No, this is... No, wait. This is for the web. Sure, full screen button. This is a test. Adventure. Can I put like multiplayer or something? Adventure. Yes, this project contains output from generated AI. Graphics, code. Dropped. Restricted. Only people who own the project can view it. Also allow password to view the page. Best. Run game. Yeah, it works. Duplicate. So now anyone should be able to join. And the server gets these signals, right? Docker logs Dodo game server follow. Yeah. So when I press here, yeah, from the browser, it gets these signals. This is so cool. Holy shit. Wait, is he walking through stuff? He's not, right? Can he walk through the... No, he should walk around it. Yeah, he walks around. Nice. Good progress. Now I want to make it so that I can easily release new versions. But this is so cool. Make it easy to release new version to server and itch.io. Should probably create a README. Starting a headless server. Should be... I mean, I do have it in my... Docker stuff. Here. Should I start pushing this with like as a separate project and connect it to my Git? So anyone in the chat should be able to join with this one, and password is test. No, wait, that was a bad copy paste. I wonder if I do get the logs here. Why is that not just F12? Okay, it is. Console. Yeah, we do get the logs. Nice. So why is it so ugly on the web? Um, Exported game will support threads. Advanced options. Why does it become so ugly? Okay, what if I do thread support? Oh, I can join from here as well. Tester 2, join game, and the server should be up and running. Yeah. It's like the skylight is not on in the web version. Because like if we do, okay, something is up here. If we do 3D, and then look at the main game, I think it's this one. Like if I turn this, oh wait, that's been turned off. Where's the sky? I think I put the sky, right? No, there isn't any. So there might not really be any light. Sky only. Light and sky. Let's make it a bit redder. Volumetric fog energy. What's up, Arch? How are you? Are you able to join this game? In the link I put in the pinned message. It does look very different in the browser though. That's something I'm working on fixing. There's like no light here. I don't know why it's different. There's not really any light here either, but it just looks different. Let me try. Okay. Arch, yeah, you're here. Look. Hello. Oh, wait. It's lagging a bit. I see you. It's probably lagging. But we can attack this guy, for example, together. If you press him. Nice. And you can attack me. I'm tester too. But I have 3 players that I can use against you. Cool. So you're able to connect. That's so cool. But on your screen, unfortunately, it looks like this, right? I want to make it look better in the browser. It's like the ground material doesn't pick up any light. Like the players are lit up. But the ground is just dark. Okay, if I have this directional light with like a low energy, like that. And I think, by the way, now when I pressed escape, I just disconnected all of the characters I had here. Yeah. Carl, join game. It very is what? Maybe we can remove shadow. I don't think that's... Or we can have it on, by the way. For now. All right, let me try to export it like this to web. Export. Q. It's very cool. Thank you, man. Thank you. Ah, you tried a line break. Arch, cool. All right. Git status, git add, git commit. And server works. Git push, and then I'm gonna try to see what if it looks better now in the browser. Thank you for trying it, man. Thank you. I'm gonna try to make it a bit more fun, but this was a big milestone just to get this out there and people are actually able to connect, because the server is running on my Raspberry Pi, and we're all connecting to it. Gonna try a line break with a different method? Sure, be my guest. Good that you're looking for bugs. Now there's just nothing. Pi. Cross-origin isolation. Shared array buffer. Okay, let's turn that up for now. Okay, this looks better. This gives actual light. Perfect. Can remove the shadow for now. I think it's actually more of a distraction than anything else. Oh, you didn't put anything in, okay. Dang, long name. I wonder if itch.io has this so I can do multi-threading. Let me try that actually. So let's put thread support on. Export project, save. Okay. So, I mean, this is going to be a super unreliable project on itch.io. I'm just going to experiment with it. Edit game. Web 2. Your health bar is appearing above your name. Yeah, they are always doing that, right? And that's not a design choice. That's just where I put it for now. Okay, do I just do save? All right, so if I update this, wrong game. Seems like it works with thread support on this website. That's awesome. I don't think I removed the shadows now, though. No, wait. Is this a new file, really? No way. No, it's not. Web 2. Let's delete all. Delete. Let's remove the shadow. Project export. Okay, delete the file. Delete. Oh, wait. Are there multiple files? Added webzip 1, webzip 2. Okay, wait a minute then. Yeah. Delete webzip. Upload files. Web 2. Butler. All right, I need to start doing this. That's going to be huge. It's going to make it really easy to automatically via Git upload my latest builds. Save. No, we don't have cross-origin isolation. Okay. Unfortunately, not. Web 3. Cross-origin. HIO. For web apps. The server doesn't properly configure course headers, the request will be blocked. Godot threading. Oh, I think your method would work, just that the web thing doesn't allow you to paste in stuff from your own clipboard. Can I find this? Cross-origin opener policy? I guess it doesn't have it. Save. Ah, this is on my local host. Big progress today. I'm really happy with this session. Shadows are still enabled now. Yeah, anyway, it looks much better in the browser now. That's good. And I think if I just host it on like my own website, I can probably allow threading in case performance becomes an issue. Right, I will have a break now. All right. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, and thank you, Arch, for helping to try out the game. That was cool. You're the first person to come into the game and playing it here. It's awesome. I'm gonna try to make it more interesting, less laggy. It would be interesting with some debugging about like latency, FPS, stuff like that. And of course, very open to suggestions for how to make it better. But yeah, this is playing in the browser. Imagine. And it's online. All right. See you later. Bye bye.